be around 1 o'clock. I think we're running behind a little bit, like we're not, but they are. This should be the early access for Space Engineers 2. They're going to do all these vertical slices, and I think we just get creative today. But that should be dropping here, so we're just waiting for that to launch. So we're going to kind of peer into their live stream here and kind of listen to see what's going down, and talking to people, answering questions that we do know, and just general conversation. Yeah. All right, let's tune in, shall we? Does it look a little washed out? I have the brightness turned up from
Let's say
Rust.
like reason behind the order of the vertical slices is that we want to start with things that differentiate SC2 from SC1. Because, like if you just release multiplayer, but you already have multiplayer in SC1, then it would be nothing interesting.
I just want to see if we can
But,
play
vertical
it.
slice one that we are
I'm trying to
releasing
launch
today,
it. Okay, I
in
had
few
to
minutes
check.
probably,
You know what I mean?
has the creative mode, unified grid system, and that's actually a big thing because now you don't have any more 50 centimeter and 2.5 meter blocks. You have just 25 centimeter unified grid system, which will make building much more flexible and give you more freedom, and things that were completely impossible in SE1 now you will just do, and hopefully it will be intuitive.
We catch up.
Much better. Better voxels, better asteroid, better armor, better blocks. We have the fracturing system for the blocks. So now when you actually shoot some block, it fractures in pieces and looks much more.
So here's what I'm
beautiful.
thinking. So
we also added this
since we have this new way of like building and whatnot, I feel like the creative mode until we get these other like .x updates, it'd be a good way to kind of like save the file, and then we can go back and like make blueprints later, and then we can use that in our build. So like, yes, this is like a giant sandbox, but I see this as prepping for the actual, like they're prepping, but I see that for the player base, we can prep our stuff because it takes a while to make ships.
Release the game. I know we're here. Just where are we at like out of 10 guys, and kind of like hype levels here? Where are we at? We just got a few things here. We're gonna be probably maybe just a few minutes here from showing that trailer, so and then releasing this thing. So not long now. And again, I think one of the key things, just again, is this really the idea of being 10x right over Space Engineers in terms of the level of fidelity and the scope and everything. That's the main kind of thing that we're aiming for.
So we didn't want SE2 to be just like some iterative change, like going 10% or something like that. I always felt that it must be like next revolution. So that's why everything we are redesigning on SE2, we are thinking how to make it 10 times better. And it starts with the intuitiveness. So basically we are trying to make the UI and controls and everything more intuitive.
And I think it will, but here's a thought.
Better and better. And I think it will be
I'm not gonna lie.
It's not so important, but
I'm getting a little bit, and I'm not saying it's the same situation, but we had the same kind of setup where we had like a small piece and then they started to build on it for KSP2, and I know that's a sore spot for a lot of people, but I think they'll pull it off. But I'm getting deja vu just a little bit.
Then we will be adding lore and story.
You know what I'm saying?
So finally, SC2 will
I think they're more than capable.
So on. Then we are.
But I would be lying if I said I didn't have a little bit of deja vu from the. You know what I mean? The KSP2 not being developed is, dude, that still hurts.
Because sometimes you have, backwards compatibility, and it's keeping you down or keeping you limited even mentally. But when you are starting on new, you can, like breathe and like really go crazy. So that's that. Then another 10x thing is the water, and I think it looks amazing, and it will even look more amazing as the team is finishing it, and it will. I think it will change everything in SE2 because it's a new medium, like substrate.
Yeah. So the potential for new like level, like different genres of ships, like submarines. It's just
that's gonna be so
this is gonna be like really
and it's basically another physical force that will be in the game with its own dynamics, different from collisions, crashes, and so on. So I think this will be amazing.
This is to come, of course. All of this is to come, guys. And again, just today, we're going to release the update, and we will have more time. We're going to show some more gameplay off. We're going to get some guests on as well to answer some questions and to go through some things. So we're not going to make you wait long in the stream to get to play, but we do have a full stream packed, guys, for sure. So definitely stick about.
I'm not going to lie.
Going through some more stuff
here. As soon as they release it, we're playing
other things from the 10x category is the NPCs or human NPCs. And living universe. That's what we want to achieve. Yeah. Then with the new engine also comes better performance and especially the possibility to scale up to multiple cores.
Am I speaking too loud over this speech, or is it just too loud for me? Maybe I need it down.
So this will be beneficial, especially for larger worlds or for dedicated servers where
you guys hear him okay now?
More CPUs you have, the game will be able to saturate them and use them. And lastly, more engaging survival. So we will really the first time player experience will be much more streamlined than in SE1.
Yeah.
Like basically much sooner you should get into something satisfying.
How hot do you think it is in that like attic that they're shooting in with all these lights on and people?
We'll be really careful.
And your nerves are up a little bit.
Game loops and progression.
I bet it's Sweat City in there.
I think the main thing is that it's like on both ends. It's going to be more intuitive and more accessible on the one end, but at the same time, it's going to be more advanced, and you can build more detailed and wilder creations on the other end. So it's like both ends of the spectrum are going to benefit in SE2 for sure.
And
pro tip, boys. If you're going to be speaking, see, he's reading this, so it looks like he's not, and they probably don't have a lot of space. But if you need to read something, then you need a screen behind him, or they're your guests. So it doesn't look like you're not paying attention. Just saying, if you're going for a more cohesive,
deliver them in a different way or better.
But that's a bit more higher production, but they've kind of got high production.
Okay.
I think that's a valid.
Anything else here, Mark?
Not that they're doing bad, but I'm just saying if they want to up it.
Well, I personally am proud and satisfied with SE2, and also proud and satisfied with the team, that collaborates with me on this game. So
let's go.
Yeah, it's teamwork. It's really amazing. I'm really enjoying working on this game together with my team. So there are successes like that even.
Yeah. This is, I say guys, huge occasion, and it's like for some players who've been playing Space Engineers for...
So if you're tuning in, we're just waiting for them to drop it. It was supposed to happen at 1 o'clock. Typically these things go over a little bit, so I kind of figured that's why we started around 1:15-ish to 1 o'clock. I kind of figured that's what was going to happen. So we're literally just waiting. As a matter of fact, I'm going to just take a quick gander and try to launch. Okay, nothing. All right, we had to look. Let's turn it back on.
3, 2, 1, roll the clip.
Greetings, engineer. I've been assigned to create a small relay station, and it's almost complete. Now I'm just waiting for a lift to take me back. Lately, so much has been happening that I decided to record this vlog for future generations. Today, I kicked things off by constructing a cargo ship to simplify our travels. My initial ship layout didn't work out, so I simply undid the last few steps and started fresh. We can now construct a part of a ship, save it as a blueprint, and reuse it later to build other ships or create entirely new designs. It's highly versatile and convenient. This time, I built an engine bay with thrusters of various sizes, a gyroscope room, a hangar, and a spacious cockpit. It's not just practical, it truly feels like home. Adding the finishing touches was a breeze, thanks to Concordia's new 25-centimeter unified grid system. Next, I found a perfect asteroid to build a relay post. There are so many to choose from in the system. I got to work constructing the base, platform, walls, reactor room, and, of course, an antenna. Dante will be thrilled. I know he's been asking for this for weeks. The new suits we're using are incredible. Comfortable, equipped with magnetic boots, and a jetpack booster. The jetpack is a lifesaver, helping me hop between workstations quickly. But not everything has gone smoothly out here. Just the other day, I heard about another arrival ship that crashed. We were lucky. We got safely to Almagist. As I wrap up this relay station, I can't help but think about the bigger picture. We're not just building ships and bases, we're building a future. This is only the beginning. The stars are calling, and we're ready.
Don't tease us. We gotta play. Come on. Show it. Let's go.
Okay. So, there is the release trailer. We don't have a red button, but we do have a red engineer. So we're not going to make you guys wait any longer for this moment. So Marek, would you like to do the honors here?
Yes, yes. Actually, he has a secret button on his backpack.
Okay, yeah.
So I will press it. I'm pressing it and unleash the release.
Unleash the release. Unleash Space Engineers 2 Alpha. There we go. So, in just a few moments, our team, they've got the signal.
Jesus.
And they will be hitting the buttons, and your games, especially if you preloaded already, should be unlocking, and you guys can get stuck in. So, let's see. I'm waiting for the first people to be like, "Oh, my game's working." Let's see. You guys will give us a hint here when you're ready to go. I can speak to Aaron off camera. How are we looking, Aaron? Over there? Everything good? Looking good. Yeah, looking good? Okay, let's see. Now this is... Oh, it's unpacking! It's happening! It's unpacking. We've got our first person. It's... hold on. Waiting. Restart Steam. Unpacking now. It's happening. There we are. So guys, really, have fun in the alpha here. The first vertical slice for Space Engineers 2. Definitely... The feedback is going to be crucial as well, so please share your builds, share your videos, share what you get up to. And also, if you come across any issues, definitely report those. If you have suggestions, that's all going to be on the support page ready to go. And also, if you're not on the Discord yet, we actually made new Discord channels for Space Engineers 2, so also join
it's unpacking. Oh, boy.
So, yes, this is crazy. We have, now Marek.
What do you mean downloading? I already preloaded this thing. What?
Everyone's unpacking. Unpacking hype. Oh my. This is a bit emotional right now. Packing out 10 gig. Yeah, 50%. Who's the first one to play? Everyone's still on unpack faster. 10 giga. Awesome. 75%. Yeah, I don't know, I haven't done the unpacking thing for a while. So if you guys maybe it's not unpacking, maybe try Restart Steam. That can be a thing. But it seems like most people are doing it. And we actually have people who are playing already as well. So, fan-freaking
it must be unpacking the zip.
Thank you guys for being here on the stream today. You only release a game like this, once every while, Marek. So it's a pretty
Once in 10 years.
Once in 10 years.
Every decade.
Yes, see in the next 10 years. No, who knows? SE3, right, Marek? This is
I was saying that SE3 will be in the real world.
In the real world, yes. Yep. Awesome. Well, as we're going to continue with the stream here, because I say we got a lot more we're going to go through. You guys can, if you want to stick about. We're going to be going through some more gameplay. Maybe if you haven't bought the game yet and you want to, still see some more gameplay, have some more questions.
Dude, we should have looked at the viewers and how they fall off after this.
Introduce lead game designer Gerd onto the stream now, and just to be here for this moment, we'll go through some of his thoughts on this going into VS1, and then we're going to get the gameplay going. We're going to get Aaron, community manager Aaron, on as well. So the stream will continue here. But please, guys, really go have some fun. Go build some cool ships. All right, let's see if Gerd's ready to ride. Gerd, can you hear us?
I think we're good.
I can. Hello.
And now we're going to see you.
Okay, give me a moment. We're going to... I might have to prime the settings, maybe. Hold on. Hopefully it doesn't flash my... I guess we can bring this up, can't we? Well... It says our mini's on public testing branch. I wish. Is it working? Is it working? What's happening?
Yes, how everything comes together and then becomes from a loose combination of features that work individually to something that's knitted together into something like a game.
Is this guy in a closet?
That's pretty amazing.
This poor guy.
Awesome, man. I'm here. Yeah, just 1 second here. It sounds like there's an echo on your side, which is interesting. We hear you just fine here, so I'm just trying to track down the source of the echo here.
Okay, does it work better now for you?
Did you change something?
I would just make it a little quieter.
Oh, no, I'm just seeing here.
I can listen to you well. So.
Let's see. What am I missing here? If I mute this. All right. Speak now, maybe good. No, now I've muted you there. Okay. Interesting. Okay. What am I missing here? Let me mute you here. Try now, good?
Testing 1, 2.
All right, that's going to be fun, I think. That's probably fix the double audio, right, guys? I hope. So, sorry about that, guys. Yes, so good.
That was quite a sneeze.
Obviously, you've been watching the reactions here to the community. You know, what are you going to be looking out for personally in these first?
I'm going to build something fancy and then I'm going to wreck it.
For me, so I've seen some things that people have tried, like in the development team, with the new building systems and with the stuff that we've put in the game. And for me, the best moment's always to see how people kind of advance from this one. So what?
I'll tell you what. We're pretty good on this, right? Oh, man. Oh, here it comes. Should we? Oh, yeah, let's bring it back. Hold on. It's a bad time to get the sniffles, huh? I just took a second. There's probably installing all the different stuff, too. There's probably, whatever the frameworks are. I don't even know what this game uses, to be honest. Oh, baby. Yeah, the good news between this and KSP2 is there's a very clear path for this one. The other one was more promises and whatever, so it made it a bit like, I hope they're going to make it. I don't think this is in danger of that. Yeah, we're going to turn on VSync because of our capturing. Guys, should we do freedom units or what? Yes. Okay. Concordia Research Facility. Start with the facility for modular engineering. Pre-built grids ready for you. Let's try this. Concordia. Let's go. Let's go. Break stuff. I got some water, a tactical cylinder. I dribbled the water down my shirt. Ew. Excellent. Now, for those of you that have been around for space engineers back in the day, this was kind of what some of the original like setups were. There were a couple ships attached to an asteroid and you kind of just figure stuff out. Which, to be honest, is kind of awesome. Yeah, you can already tell with the engine. It's super good, eh? Oops. There we go. It's X. I already like the interface better than the first one, which doesn't take much for it to get better. Okay, kind of looking through here. Here we go, V for view. Then, is it L for light? Yeah. Let's drive the ship into something, what do you say? That's why we're here. Dude, it's crazy. The surfaces on this, compared to the old one, it's crazy. The sound's too loud, are they about okay for streamage? pitch yaw roll. That's cool. I like these contextual pointers. That looks nice. Hanger controls. Let's drive this into something. That's what I'm about. Yeah, that's crazy. What a big ship, eh? It just feels like it's more of a spaceship than anything else. Dude, look at the background. What? That looks crazy. Can we mine it all? Alright, G's still a thing. The mining head, okay. There's some familiar things for sure. Let me turn these up. Yeah, dude. It's tripping me out. I sound like a thick boy. That's a thick boy. Hey, is that a blue ship? Hey, what do you say we test the brakes and stuff, eh? Eh? Oh, I'm bad, I'm bad. I think we can do better. I think we could do a lot better. I keep holding F4 like it's Star Citizen. Oops. B? There we go. Dude, the cockpit feels dope. I feel like I'm flying a real spaceship. All right, gentlemen. Full steam ahead. Oh, it's still simulating. Uh-oh. Yes. I flew over it. Jeez, dude. Dude, it looks crazy, doesn't it? That skybox looks wild. You're wild. Crash one. Here we go. Crash one, crash one. Kept hitting X for the dampener for some reason. Here, can we just load? Yeah, let's just load the thing. Yeah, okay. Dampener is Z. No, don't save before. We're good. Concordia Research Facility. That's the view of the ship we're about to ram. The guy's like, why is this guy doing this? Keep hitting F4. Dude, that looks crazy. Yes. That sounds crazy too. Oh, did we lose gravity? Whoops. Or maybe, hold on. Oops. Yeah, my bad. I seem to have broken a few parts. Yes. Space fires. Oh man, so yeah, when you get in here, the gravity's all jacked. That's wild. I mean, it makes sense. I did just ram this thing. Dude. Let's go build some stuff. I wanted to ram something immediately. What do you think? Should we build or ram more stuff? I'm down for whatever. Oh, I think I can just get in there. Yeah, because I smashed the bridge up so bad. I could just enter this way. I mean, it's much more efficient. Let's be real. Yes. Yes. Yeah, blue ship didn't stand a chance. I'm like looking for a horn. Oh, that's uranium. Definitely uranium on that ship. Uh-oh. Oops. That's so awesome. Oops, a little bit of... Are we listing? I don't think there's much to keep the ship in place right now, to be honest. Yeah, it's pretty well gutted in here. In the control room. Oh, did we lose the control room? Oopsie doodles. Oopsie doodles. Dude, that's fine. We're good. It's just uranium. No big deal. Let's drive this thing into the asteroid. What do you say? Where's the research facility? Let's just go T-bone that. I mean, this does look freaking amazing. Holy cow. Oh, this is definitely listing as well. Oops. Oops, oops. Get the ship. See, the ship's way better. Wait, does that have what I think it does on top? Are those guns? No, that's an antennae. I don't see guns on here. Although, let's be honest, the ship is a weapon itself. Ooh, there's the facility. There it is. Excellent. Let's just give it a little, let's just say hi. At full speed. Yes, more tears. That's what it's all about, guys. Science. Yes. I mean, the real question is, does it still drive? Maybe. Probably not. I crunched the front cab pretty good. Yeah. Yeah, it's really not there anymore. Oops. Yeah, whoops. That's the best parking job I've made. Let's be real. It's for science, guys. It's all good. Yes. Yeah. Oh, just save over it? No, don't save before loading. Dude, I bet it saved it on top of our thing. That's fine. I'm fine. Yeah, it definitely did. How dare they? Voxel hand, add or remove voxels. Let's see what that does. Oh, we do have that. Okay. Pick is right. Pick. Yeah, we trashed this place. Let's do a new one. I kind of wrecked it. Oops. Oops. I mean, we aren't creative, right? It's all creative. Yes. Concordia Research Facility. Building for realsies. The light feels so much better. It feels real. What? The voxels on these things is crazy. It feels like a cave. Yes. To be real, the old school space engineers has been around for a long time. Oh, wow, okay, so it changes color when I go boost. That would definitely kill me if it was the real game. I mean, it has an incredible amount of polish for the first slice, the first vertical slice. Ooh, you know what? We're gonna have to try this. Yeah. How does it do against metal? That's the real question. That's the question everybody's wondering. It's the first one I was wondering, like, what happens if I hit this thruster with it? You know, science needs to know. I need to know. It holds up surprisingly well. Everything turns to dust, destroying things. I love it. Full speed with the borehead. Really doing 50. That'll do it. There appears to be a fire on both vehicles. Oops. For science. Destruction strong, you know? The fires look crazy. Here, we have to load it again. I destroyed. Oops. Looks amazing. Doesn't it look freaking good? I haven't even tried the controls. I've just been running into stuff. Okay, let's try to build something for real. Okay, so placing These meter cubes. This Queen's math. You have like a good spot we can mess around at? Alright, I guess we can just do it here. Replace, remove, size. Okay, so our... Oh. Oh, okay, that's how I'm rotating through. Okay. Oh, okay, yeah, mouse wheel. Kind of like we did before. Got it. Oh, that's right. It's the plus. Okay, I remember. Space Engineers now. Okay. What is this? Gyroscope? Size? Is that right? It seems to be a rotate. Detailed corner. Oh, shoot. Okay, we just deleted the floor. Oh, precision. Okay, so control's the modifier for that. Auto rotation, create blueprint. Okay, so control is your modifier into other stuff. Partial copy. Okay, I kind of get that. What's the difference in general between 1 and 2? Well, obviously the grid system, and it looks like the engine. It looks like this is the foundational pieces. As I understand it, this looks like the foundational piece where they want to put all the extra stuff on top. Kind of all the stuff like that we felt was missing beforehand. More a cohesive story, a more living, breathing world kind of thing. But it looks like they're really going at it from like the ground up, because obviously Space Engineers is cool, but like, you know, it's an older game. There's a lot more things that have happened since then, so this is their chance to go back and kind of make it the way they want to now. So right now I would say obviously graphics and the grid system appear to be the biggest change out of the box. I think it'll feel more substantive after we can start getting more vertical slices in. Although if you're just getting started, you might as well start with this and start like figuring out your spaceships and stuff now, and then saving the blueprints, because I don't think it'll be long before we start getting into the, you know, other stuff. It's kind of the way I'm looking at it. Is it Alt or is it Control? It was Control. Okay, there we go. And it does look like there's new pieces and parts, and they've kind of consolidated other things, which I think it makes it a bit more approachable for other players. Or even if you want to go a bit bigger, it seems like the whole process for building is a lot more integrated and intuitive as opposed to, you know, installing mods. But, you know, if you're on a console or whatever, you don't always have that choice. It looks like the alignment and stuff's a lot better out of the box, and even the blueprint system feels pretty tight. There's a lot of stuff about the original one that was clunky, you know what I mean? And I think they've really kind of not only cleaned up the engine, but a lot of that's older code kind of stuff, the interface. Obviously the interface, I would love to see some color and the icons, but yeah, it feels a lot better compared to 1. Kind of makes you want to get all the other features in for this. You walk around your ship when it's on autopilot? Let's find out. Oh man. Oh, sneeze. Hopefully I'm not getting a cold. Oh, I was in the garage when it was cold. Tell me I'm not getting sick. Just cleaning out the old computer, dusting it out. So, would there be a button for this? The autopilot? I would think just take off the dampener and go full speed, right? It appears that you can. You live today, blue ship. You live today. As long as the dampeners are off. It says, I hope there'll be a questing system as well. It looks like there will be, yeah. Like, everything they've pointed to, they're like, look, we want to do it in vertical slices so we're getting more complete product out there. And then we're adding to the game. Obviously, there's going to be bug fixing along the way. But I was like, that's a good approach. And they really have like a roadmap already etched out so we know what to expect. I do like that a lot. It seems a lot more cohesive than some other early access, but let's be fair, they've done this before as an early access and they're still supporting the first game, so you know, I've got no problems with what they're doing and how they're doing it. I think this is the way you should do it if you're gonna go EA, you know. Now if you're used to playing 1 and you come here, unless you don't care about the graphical update or whatever, then maybe you should wait until another vertical slice, but I think there's enough here that I like this. I'm going to spend a lot of time building ships and saving my blueprints, because that's very time consuming anyways, and by the time we kind of like really get into it, the next stuff will be in, which is very exciting. And I think the creative stuff is coming this year, or I'm sorry, not the creative, the survival aspect, which is cool. So like you can start building your ships now. It just kind of takes me back to like the early access days when it was like just it was basically this platform here like connected to a rocket. Yes, the configuration was slightly different, but for the most part, they're pretty close. You would just kind of screw around on the pad. I mean, the graphics and the optimization already feel insanely good. Yeah, I feel like the ability for us to iterate faster is much easier now too, which is pretty cool. Which I think is what the first game lacked. Obviously mods and stuff could have, or does help with that. I want to get some small basic ships going. And then maybe some bigger ships as we start to go through. Basically, we're Minecrafting it right now. Says, wow, thanks for trying it out. Yeah, of course. I like survival games and building games. Just kind of looking at the different stuff. So that's oh, we do have a Gatling gun. Really? Oh, was that the debug tool? Okay. That's why it looked like. Okay, I get you. Walls, windows. Hey, at least the images here feel a bit more... I feel like I can identify these easier. The other ones felt a bit monotone and soupy, for lack of a better term, in the first one. So I do appreciate what they've done with this. Cargo container? Fuel-based power. Ooh. The coal. First game definitely worth it. Yeah. I mean, Space Engineers 1 is great. Although, to be fair, if you've played it for any period of time, it's fair to say that the first one has a learning curve. I think they're trying to soften that blow. I don't think they're trying to take anything away from the game. I think they're just trying to make it better and then also make that beginning experience better too, which that makes sense, you know? I can't fault them for that. I don't think it's going to make the game bad. I think it'll just make it better. Like, if I take time away from this game and come back, I, like, have to take a second to go, oh yeah, that's how we do this. You know? So I'm interested to see if it's kind of the same way for this one. Some of it, obviously, if you played 1, this will translate, obviously. Here's another wild thing that we were looking at. When we did, look at how we made a smaller size. Was it R and then you roll it down? Oops. I gotta look at the controls because I'm not really sure. Oh, do we not have the controls? Let's go to main menu. I thought it was in the main menu. I thought it was. Hold on. Maybe it only sets up. Yeah, I don't see anything for. Okay. Render. Move place. Precision rotate, create blueprints, symmetry, partial copy, set up symmetry. I'm trying to remember how we did the rest of this. Couldn't we also make it smaller than that? Or is this the smallest cube? Partial copy. It's a little buried. We'll have to figure it out. I think we can go even smaller than this. Pretty sure. Or is this just, no, we can definitely get smaller. How do we copy it? Ugh. Partial copy. Yeah, so you can essentially make your own brush, is what this comes down to, because if you can partial copy, you can paint with that. So you got a little bit of 3D modeling software in there, a little bit, where you're like manipulating stuff with faces maybe, or even like brush sizes. I do like that. That baby's small right there, boy. I forget, when it says plus, how do we get to the next one? Isn't it like we hit it again? Oh my goodness, see what I mean? Like, I'm already going, huh? Big drag is hot. Did I just delete that? Oops. Oops. That's an oopsie. Oops. Yeah, I think it's us peeling back the layers to kind of see what the binds are. That's what I'm trying to figure out. Oh, I don't want that. Okay. That's the blueprint. Blocks created blueprint. Bustin'. Revival and recharge. You silly bitch. I'm trying to put, because I think we can place smaller blocks inside this area, which is also a massive deal, right? Yeah, that's freaking dope. Can't we go even smaller than that, though? Yeah, the underwater stuff. The water system looks freaking amazing. Even the early tests look freaking amazing. Oh, dude, I stink. Decor, interior walls, flat 1.5 meter trees. Is that as small as the squares get? Yeah, get it in there. I'm a computer. Now we're talking. I'm gonna save it. I'm gonna save it. We'll look around the ship too and see what we can grab. .25 centimeters. There's like another facility out here somewhere. We smashed it. Oh, there it is. Should probably take a ship, huh? I'm doing 100 miles an hour. Alright, so maybe the 0.5 meters and stuff is about as small as it gets. I think. I don't even read good. Passage. Now this is an interesting, select 2 or more blocks in a group. I'm okay. Oh, that'd be cool if they had groupings like this. For like subcategories, that would be very useful. And maybe they're gonna do that. I don't know. I got blue in my nose, dog. That's interesting. Are those like conveyors? Word? So, do we not have the conveyors yet? Question mark? Conveyors. Oops. Interior wall curved. I said no. Ah, that makes more sense. Okay. Well, there's like no storage and it's just like controls and stuff. Okay. I get it. But it explains why this list is kind of... Or even like up here. Remove brush control. Interesting. Change voxel. Oh, can we take it apart? 3. Oh, we can sculpt. You know we gotta make an asteroid that looks like a Ouija. You know we do. That's all we know. Try to build a few things. Let's try to build a few things. code, yeah. Research facility. Wham, wham, wham. Want to grab a snack real fast? You guys cool with that? I'm gonna pop up their live stream so we can see what's going on over there.
Trying to balance the game sound here so you guys can hear that. See, I'll push up a little bit, I reckon.
And
I'll be right back.
what I like about the game is that you can actually place blocks inside that area.
Oh, the med bay, I think, is probably the best way to... you can do it in a lot of things, but it's the best way to showcase that, I think. So, yeah.
I remember the first time you showcased this, everyone went absolutely
wild. I know, yeah.
Just means you can customize that block. You can also kind of make your own custom skin by just skinning the block with some 25 centimeter detail cubes.
With the paint gun going there.
Yeah, and I can place blocks even here and here.
Basement right there. You could build yourself a little, even a bed next to it, or a little access handle. Or some fake oxygen bottles if you want to get a bit detaily.
I think the thing is though, is that you don't, like, these detailing things, they're not necessarily essential. So you can still build, quicker by using the 2.5 meter, and you still can, get things together. But it's when you really want to make things, more detailed, have that greater level of detail, that you can come in with these detailing cubes.
Yeah, exactly like you're saying. Like, if you still want to build with the two other sizes, you can build really quick. But these smaller blocks just allow for that next level of detail if you want to bring it there.
Yeah. I'm just going to try and address some things. I mean, you guys are figuring out. So the Gatling guns in the game currently are not functional, guys. So a little bit, so the Gatling guns, you can decorate your fighters and your ships with them, but they're not going to be able to shoot. And it's the same with the doors. So just, if there's some confusion there why, they're not functional, it's because actually, they're not currently functional.
Yeah. And also undo redo. So
oh, here we go, yeah.
Let's say I don't like this, so I can just undo.
That
or
is huge.
I can redo.
Especially nice if you hear the sounds. I feel like you can make a little music track out of that.
So currently there's 20 undo and redo steps.
Yeah, that's actually a fair point. Actually, there was some questions about that. Actually, how many steps can you be go back by, and that's very key to point out for now. Oh,
and I can also destroy
this. Yeah, that's wow. And again, I think Mark touched on it, and is that the debug gun tool is really just a way for you guys to immediately have some fun with the destruction and experiment with it. This isn't necessarily a balanced weapon or anything like that, but this is just, here we are, on the VS1. This is a way for you to quickly experience the level of destruction in Space Engineers 2. I think I saw a question, Marek, which I think you'll probably get to, and that's the question about the partial copy as well. So maybe we could get into some of that in a second.
Mm-hmm.
There is some bunk beds in the other room, I think, that you could always partial copy.
Oh, yeah. So I don't know.
Just quickly show the terminal. There is terminal.
Yeah.
But with the basic parameters.
With a couple of new things, though, like the ability to copy the settings. This is also, I saw some people noticing this, and this is going to save you a lot of time as well. So you can configure a light, select multiple, and then paste the same setting on a bunch of them.
Yep, and here we have blueprint. So you wanted me to show...
The partial copy, I think. Okay. Yeah.
The partial copy means that I can select part of a grid and copy it to as a blueprint. And then, I can put the blueprint eventually to workshop, or not now, but in the next update, or I can put it on my toolbar. So there was a ship here, and I will make a partial copy of some part of the ship.
So you could use this for building parts of a ship. We saw a lovely example by Splitsy, who took a little kitchen inside the ship, they turned it into a module, and that module you could then use to paste around in other ship designs. Or for instance, you build a really nice bunk bed or cargo container setup or some sort of pallet system design. You take that and then you can use that in other areas of your design as well.
Other areas.
So yeah, here you can see Marek. He's just in the plane, and he's actually, you can expand it like that, or you can just choose a face to kind of using the scroll wheel to go out. So this way you can precisely copy a very specific part of a grid.
Yeah, so you can focus it with the WSD, or if you don't hold down any of them keys, you can just expand the box with the mouse wheel.
Yeah, and all the keys, I say, guys, you know, here's the questions that Aaron just said there, but they're also, again, just above the toolbar. You see this control, the mouse wheel, and you get all those hints of how to use it.
I'll show you hints. Yeah, so that piping system looks like it might be wildly different to some degree. Look, power. Those are probably for modules. That's like the block limit. At least as it stands now, that's what it stands for. Oh my goodness, is this what the reactor looks like? Jeez. Is that, what the heck is... Generates high amounts of power for grids by consuming fuel. The block is working. Oh? Kinda, yeah, I'm just kind of looking at all the different blocks. Seeing maybe what's changed, maybe what's similar. Oh, my cargo cube. Brother! Cargo container. What's this? Refinery? Assembler. Oh. Don't tease me. 9 is refinery. Ooh. Isn't there another type of... Hold on a second. Answer. The refinery is huge. I mean, they're always big. Okay, reactor. Thrusters, window pane, medical bay. Alright, let's start putting some more stuff in. Let's take a look. Illumination, logistics. We just have cargo container for now. Doors, production. Yeah, so I'm wondering, after hearing that conversation, I bet there's some pieces and parts that are in here that we don't have access to, but we could just technically use them by copying them out. Right? Button. Yeah, let's go take a look. I'm interested to see what's on board. Okay, we have a lot. Armor blocks, piping. Let's change that block just to make it look fancy. Yeah, so it looks like these little slots up top are like, that's for speed or power, and then the other one's for speed, possibly. Wonder how they attach. Blocks work. They just give us buttons that we can't trigger. Ah! Not yet, anyways. Oh, it looks pretty in here. It says block limit for the whole environment or just a portion? Maybe for the whole environment, at least for now. Or maybe just a portion, maybe just in the network bubble, who knows? Observatory? Oh. Okay, so since we don't have a lot of the functionality of the blocks yet, it looks like we'll have to just do frame mostly. Because most of these are just inert blocks, it looks like. Which this goes right back to early access. Yeah, we don't even have piping on here yet. Well, it makes mining very easy, doesn't it? I like that. Hey, you boys gotta drop a deuce. I had too much apple juice, dog. Let's go back to the stream.
Each thing.
I'll be right back. You boys gotta take a poo poo.
Partially copy paste. So I will copy it here. What's not implemented yet, but this will be in a future update, is that to convert it directly to blueprint. Because now I need to go like through like a little detour where I copy there, now
then Control B.
Control B.
Yeah, why don't we blueprint it and add it to our taskbar just in case we want to use it later?
It's okay, it's okay. All good. All good. Blue fighter release.
Yeah. So now we have it in the blueprint library, and I go to
the G screen, which is also, you know.
And we.
Oh yeah, sorry. It has a lot of blueprints in there. Should be.
It might be right at the bottom. Will it? Oh, no,
at the very bottom, I think. That was.
Now I can actually place it to the toolbar, and I can now build with it as if it was a block. Or maybe I picked different one, right?
Yeah, that was, I think, from one of the previous ones there. So I think it probably at the bottom, I think, Mark.
We just filled the whole screen
with
modular ship
all the
parts.
modules, yeah.
It gives you some ideas, though, what you could do when it comes to building a modular ship.
Yeah, so it's here.
Yeah.
And again, I can now, basically now it behaves like a block. So, you know, it will snap, can rotate.
And that's the thing, and you're actually directly attaching that to the station, which is, again, we're seeing that unified grid system. It takes some getting used to, I think, if you're new to SE2 and you're thinking, oh, okay, I've got the large grid station, the green station, I've got the blue fighter, but actually they can be one. That's the thing, just grid, as we say. Yeah.
Yeah. Anything else you want me to show?
Ooh, maybe the paint tool replace color. Yeah, that's a good one. Quickly change faction, faction type. It's the red. Yeah, the red. Now
so
this.
Of course, I can repaint like this. By the way, one of the limitations that we still have in the build, in this current build, is that every time the game autosaves, it lags for like a half a second. So, you know, please like bear with us. But this will be, of course, you know, asynchronous and parallel in some next update.
Yeah.
Another limitation is pause. So the game actually doesn't pause. But again, you know, it will get it will be changed next update. And actually, internally, we already have it.
Okay, yeah. So it's some of these like changes, guys, that I think you'll probably immediately be like, oh, I wish we had that. Like some of these smaller things, I think will come relatively soon. And I also saw some comments, you know, about settings that you know, players are missing from SE1 as well. And you know, you can definitely count there will be more settings available to you in the future. And that's just, you know, I'm talking game settings and so on.
I was going to say, even the paint gun getting a lovely overall, isn't it, Barry? There's a lot, like every feature, everything you see has got lots of development still going on with it.
Yep. We already have a version.
A very nice version.
You know, like triggering the
animation. You mean?
Like the animation, like, you know, triggering the trigger, like pressing the trigger. It will also rotate. The barrel will rotate. And the color changes slightly. It will not have this yellow thing because, you know, it's kind of confusing. And what else? And the particle effect is different. I think it's much better, the new one that you will get in the next update.
Yeah, and that again comes down to some of the things you guys see. I mean, we always say it. They're not final. Some things are placeholder that you see.
It's all about refinement. Like, the key is refining these details and making that times 10 experience. Shorten drills as well.
Oh yeah, that's a good idea. Yeah, I'll just send this into full screen again for this.
No, I actually had to play around with the drills when I was doing some testing and drilled some things I shouldn't be supposed to be drilling. and it led to some quite interesting results, especially if you decide to drill a small grid.
And what happens?
Oh, well, you just start ripping it apart.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I haven't actually tried that.
Yeah. Like I was behaving badly, you know, and I took my drill and drilled off an antenna on something, and then I was like, oh, this is actually really nice. Some sparks. The rumble as well from first person. It's really quite immersive. Just imagine exploring an asteroid.
See that tessellation again there. And I have seen, we're seeing a lot of it here, just on the asteroids and the station, and that is the lighting. How are you guys feeling about the lighting in Space Engineers 2? And you know, I've been talking about it for the last month or so, and I think just the last stream I said that, you know, the lighting is the lighting tech is vastly improved. And it's one thing looking at it on a stream, which, you know, streams are compressed and so on. But when you jump into the game, I'm speaking for you guys here, but, you know, from my experience, when you're playing in the game and you're walking around these corridors, you're seeing the reflections, the lighting. It's so satisfying. The shadows, everything. I'm just checking that you guys feel the same way here. And I think here's another thing for you guys: play SE2 for a bit. And if you jump into SE1 again, this is just for the graphical thing, and I think that I say is you can really even more, you know, notice the difference in lighting when you actually hop between them a little bit, and you see that. And again, Marek's in my favorite corridor where you can see the engineer's shadow cast on the asteroid.
I like it in this red color, even like, you know, when it's just like one color everywhere, it looks so nice.
Yeah.
Like it has this SE visual style.
Mm-hmm.
Like very technical and geometrical.
Look at that, yeah, and you can see this again. It's this corridor. You've got the pipes on the ceiling as well. You have the unified grid system. It's absolutely fantastic here.
Yeah, it's thanks to the lighting, shadows.
Yeah,
and it's also nice that it runs so smoothly on, you know, kind of like normal PCs. And another thing I think that is quite unique is the anti-aliasing that we have, and the way it's configured. That even things in distance you see like very, you know, sharp and
crisp. Yeah,
crisp.
The actually that brought me on to one other thing, Marek, and that I think you can talk about it a little bit, and that's the just like the methodology, I guess, when it comes to like how to word it, like post-processing, because I think that's something that the game is on that topic of the game being very sharp and very crisp. I think you have like there's some reasons for that, right?
Well, I mean, it kind of happened, but I would say the visual style that I always foresee for the game is like you must feel, or you must be able to feel the geometry.
Yeah.
So anything we can do to like help, you know, with the visual perception of depth and scale and just like the metalness of the objects around you is important. And the sharpness somehow happened, you know, like luckily, and we are keeping it. And actually, I even sent email to artists and to render programmers that please don't change the render settings, and like really keep it as it is. Like we are not adding, you know, chromatic aberration or some other post-processing effects. Like it will kind of make it more blurry and messy. And when we will need to have different render settings, probably for the planet, you know, because you will need some things probably will need to be different. So we still will not have one setting both for space and planet. We will have two and interpolate between them because we want the best of those two worlds. We don't want, you know, some kind of compromise. So, but again, I don't even know how to explain this with words, but now SE feels like SE, like it always was supposed to feel, you know, like geometrical, iron, metal, and you can feel proud, you know, when you build something.
Do you think that's a lot to do with the block edges now? Now that blocks don't have edges, the grids feel like they are more connected together?
Yeah, could be. Could be.
It'd be interesting to see what the chat see. Like, are they pro edge blocks, or are they like a nice smooth?
Oh, let us know, guys. Let us know.
Because it's when you get close to a grid, or that even the small fighter, when you do see that, and just how smooth them edges look.
Well, I'll come over here in a second.
Yeah, it just really seems to pull the grid together better. Because the blocks just seem to flow into each other without sharp edges.
Like, there are many ways that helped. For example, the armor texture. Like we spent quite a lot of time on this new armor texture. some way it looks like the pattern is very similar to what we have in SE1, but now with the parallax mapping, it just feels more plastic. And by plastic, I mean geometrical. You know, with these
the cuts and lines look deeper.
Yes,
They feel deeper into the actual.
Because they are
deeper.
because they are that's the thing that now they are. I would not say real geometry because it's still parallax, so just you know, like a pixel effect, but kind of, you know, with real geometry effect. So yeah.
Oh, look at that.
Yeah, there is some nice rotating parts on them. And when you do shoot them, I love it how the gas comes leaking out of the reactors. And the part inside still continues to rotate, but probably at great risk.
There's our reactor there, very nice. And specifically, this is the the size, because you guys will notice that some of these there are some different size. Oh, that's what I want to talk about briefly. So here you see like the contextual tooltips, and obviously, as I mentioned already, the doors currently aren't functional, but you can see that contextual tooltips in action there, just like on screen, popping out. And you know, telling you press F to open the terminal, and you can expect more of this moving forward. And I do really think it plays into that intuition and kind of accessibility that we've spoken about, you know, multiple times, even today.
It definitely will be nice, especially when you're accessing buttons and you want to make sure you don't press the wrong button.
Yes, yeah. Oh, like here we go.
Yeah,
Look
exactly.
at this. We got gyroscope room, so we got open terminal. I mean, I think this is all set to be the same right now, but you can see that in action. And here, still, it has to be one of my favorite blocks, and it is the 7.5 meter gyroscope. And that is another thing that we're going to get used to, you know, speaking about. It used to be, oh yeah, large grid gyro, small grid gyro, or large. Now it's like in meters, like the 7.5 meter gyro, the 2.5 meter gyro, you know, the smaller one is the, blank now, it's not 25, it's 50 centimeter gyro. Yeah.
But there's so much detail in this block. If you just have a quick look around it, like you've got all the detailing on the actual gyro rotating. You've got the two sort of rotating points on the side. You've got the warning labels.
I'll take it outside.
I'll go take it outside.
On.
But when I was exploring these blocks to make the video, you can really find just what sort of effort the artists have gone to design these blocks.
Boom.
Yeah, so have a look inside it and have a look at the floor. You'll notice that there's cables and wires connecting it up. I think it's a really nice detail. You've got all the little warning stickers. You've got one outside the glass on the left. You've got the top access port. You've got rotating bits on the side. And I think it's really important as well when you're building to be able to use a block from multiple directions.
Yeah.
And that's definitely been taken in consideration here. And you'll see that with some of the 3D printer, like the assembler model. It has multiple ways that you could use it, so you could integrate it differently into your ship.
And it's still, all these models that we're seeing, it still comes back to this this principle of everything being that much better quality, like that step up. And don't get me wrong, the blocks, there's some stunning blocks in SE1, and the guys I've already mentioned, they're cooking the next updates for SE1 as well. And there's some amazing blocks coming for SE1. But just because of the technology used and the resolution of the textures and everything, like the idea of SE2 is still to have it like, you know, really feel next level.
For example, for the resolution of texture, we have how we call like texture resolution ratio. So basically, you know, we know what should be the resolution of texture per meter in asteroids, in blocks, in armor, or character suite and so on. And we are really, you know, making sure that the resolution per meter is the same, almost the same everywhere. So you should not see, you know, like some part of the block to be blurry and some other block or some other model to be sharp. Like as Joel was saying, the sharpness is very important for us because I think it's actually kind of like the visual identity of SE2 compared to other games, you know, that are not so sharp.
Yeah, I was just again showing here how you just have a big large gyro, and I'm actually, you might think, oh, that's a, you know, one solid model gyro with lights, but no, I'm just putting interior lights wherever I want.
They do integrate like seamlessly, don't they, into it? Like you can build so close to the blocks and make some really nice shape. Like as soon as you started doing that, I just imagined that you wrap the detailing cubes around it, like it was in some sort of secure cargo mode.
I want to put the lights on it, but then I do need to. We're attached to. Let's see. It's probably. I think it's these ones. Let's go like make them red. And that's another thing you guys see here for the light changing, you've got the hex code. Oh, it's so amazing. So if we're just taking a hex code, and you can even take it out of the game or paste it in, and you've got a whole wheel
Match
here.
your ambience, can't you?
I know. So even the settings here, and it's switching here from like a kind of RGB style thing to actually hue, saturation, and value, and a hex code. So as someone who, I've worked a lot with hex codes over the years, it's very satisfying to see that here. So we can make these, well, I've made them all red, but what I wanted to do was the fact that I can come in here, and you see I can do copy block settings.
Thank goodness for the live stream, dude. I had to take an Ubi slap, dude.
Paste those settings to that other light later.
It's
And
just convenience.
I know,
Convenience,
yeah. So I think I got the right light. Yeah, they are red. They go hide behind the sun, so there we go.
Alright, thanks for waiting. Sorry about that. Oh my goodness. I feel like $1 million now. Okay. So it would be kind of cool if we could, alright, so this gives us like a framework maybe to do some building off of. Didn't we have, this is the speeder? No, this is like an attack vehicle. Alright, Rana. Let's go inspect this one. Inspector? Those insets look really cool. Should we make fake piping so we kind of know we'll make roughly the shapes and sizes that we need for other things when they come in? That'd be kind of sweet. And if we saved them as blocks, I bet we could do a bulk replace. It'd be kind of hot. Oh. Is this where everybody sleeps? The reactor. Yeah, that looks cool. Piping. I think we should just copy some stuff that looks cool to us. Yeah, like this corridor. I like it. Let's go. And then we go. Dude, I think when I was in the garage yesterday, me just chilling in the freaking Arctic tundra, not the best move I've ever done. Alright, so then I go like this, and then W does the top. Okay, and that's the mouse wheel. I got it. It's still kind of hard to tell where that's sitting. Oh, and does that slide me out? Is that's scale? Okay, and then I need to hold. So it's control, and then I hold. Got it. Let me try it on the outside first, because I'm still not familiar with that. But it is quite useful. So talk about how disappointing the game is. Well, we did know this is early access and that this was creative mode. We did know that those extra pieces are coming. I mean, if you expected this to be like Space Engineers 1 right now, then you should have waited for the, you know what I'm saying? I think this is the foundation stuff that's going to be needed for like what's coming, but you know, to each their own. So if I hold this and then skis out, wow. Okay, so this makes it so I can actually move around. Okay, okay. That's kind of tight, actually. Yeah, because I can get my face right in it. Did I unselect that? What the? Let's try a simpler face then, eh? Let's bring this over to the crib. I mean, to be real, Space Engineers, when it first came out, the first one was like this. And then they slowly added pieces to it. And it's become what it is today. If they do that and they've got like with the roadmap kind of set up, I'm happy with like what's going on. Do I want more now? Yeah, obviously, but we kind of know it's going to take them a hot second. But for me, I can keep myself entertained long enough until these other pieces come in. Now, this is the only version you have, and you were hoping to get Space Engineers 1, but like way revamped. I can see why you're disappointed, but still. We kind of knew that going in. Brother. Cocoa butter. How do you center to the floor again? I keep wanting to hit Z and X because I've been playing Star Citizen so much. I like those girders. Those are tight. Look at some of those. Baby. Can't we center to this? What the hell is it? On, I want to say it's on the bottom row, right? Is it this? It's probably something real simple I'm missing here. What? Oh, it's because I picked it up. That's wild. Okay. I get it. I get it. I was super confused. I'm like, bro, what? I gotta turn on my dampener. I'm trying to remember all the old stuff. What I do want to see is the bind menu, so we kind of know what's going on. It gets a little confusing for sure. But considering like what they were going to deliver for this one, I think it's super polished. Obviously we want more features and stuff, but we know that's coming. To be real, I'll probably bounce between this and Space Engineers 1 and kind of like, because we have an idea, like once you get down here, at least this is how I'm going to do it. I don't know, I mean, maybe I'm out of my mind here. But like we have a basic idea of what these shapes and sizes are, so I can start to really like adjust and make blueprints for the stuff that I want to do. So I'll probably go between, yeah dude, how did I get my stuff so off kilter? Does anybody remember what it is to align the grid? I cannot remember. Right? It's aligned to grid. What was it? What was it? Is it B? It will be a survival type game. This is very, very early on. Oh, here it is. Shift Z. That's what it is. This is what I want right here, baby. Yeah, lights, okay. Box of material. That's kind of nice. So it shows you this like smaller grid here, and how it fills in the. Okay, okay. I get it. I get it. Binary assembler, gyroscope, landing gear. Yeah, I still feel like the original replacement J, toggle symmetry, so J's our replacement. Camera switch mode, we had that. Switch to character. CQ, lean, dampeners on and off. Brake, park, connect, P, we know that. Control B. Is it because we have this grid close by? Is that what's interacting with that? I don't even know. Ugh. You want to see some destruction? I got you, B. So can we select it right off that piece? Whoa, we started going real fast. Real fast. Oh, that's the selection for the okay. For the picture. Okay. I get it. Put it in space and try blueprint. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna try. I'm trying to get used to that because this is way better than the first ones. You know what I mean? I feel like you could do so much more with it, and I like it. And the selection things, it's nice because it allows you to move around, and the freedom of movement is a big deal, I think, when you're doing this kind of stuff, because you're in space, so you've got this, like, you're not anchored to anything, so it makes it very different. Which is good. Okay, so it's all like old school copy and paste with some modifiers, but it's got some tweaks. Kind of like that we've got this slowed down for this, so we can like take our time. Makes sense. I made that too big. Damn it. Okay, sorry. I'm getting there. So P, and then you hold control for the modifier. I'm used to like Photoshop and anything Adobe, so Premiere, After Effects. So I'm really like, my brain keeps defaulting back to those. Okay, this one. There we go. Okay, nice. And then up. Yeah. Ripped off that planking, boy. I don't know how I got my shit all tweaked, but I do. And I'm like, how do I center up? This is good, because it always takes me so long to like build ships. I think honestly by the time we have a good little fleet of ships, our next big piece of content should come on for here. I'm hoping we get more of the mechanics that make this game so much fun, obviously. I hope we get those sooner than later. It sounds like we are. And then it sounds like then they're gonna try to wrap in the survival aspect of it. That's the gist I'm getting. Is there another way to... Mouse wheel is an interesting way to kind of roll those faces in. Ah, fuck. Let's try something else more simple. That was pretty hard because when it's inside, it's really hard to tell what's what. I think it is. Just practicing our copy and paste, boys. Whoa, brother. Whoa, brother. I got the whole thing. Brother. Okay, Control P. Okay, got it. And then Control W for the top. D for the left. Then we confirm it. We didn't have to copy or paste anything. That's the spot that I'm missing here. Squatus. Those are some big blocks on the bottom, player. Oh yeah. We did it. Yes. I love it. The detail on the blue ship feels really cool to me. See what I'm saying? It looks so cool. Is this like edge trim right here? What is this? Oh no, it's just the, okay, that's just the texture of the block. I was like, dude, that's hot. Oh yeah. Okay, the indicators are starting to make more sense to me now. So, and I hold that. So, honestly, having something on my mouse is probably going to be ideal for this. I can hit the modifier keys. Yeah, okay. So you click, you grab. Okay, this makes a lot more sense. I want to kind of try this and see what this does. Oh, yeah. So can we, I wonder if we get it centered, I wonder how active this is. Oh, that's hot. Yeah. We can make some wild shit with this, guys. Right click is to subtract. So here's the real question. Oh, okay, okay. It takes the whole thing. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. There's gotta be a way we can get dirty with it though. If we stick it in the middle. No, we can't scale that, can we? Okay. Let's see what kind of shapes we have again. We have these triangle pieces, which are hot. Long angled windows. Some interesting pieces. Pesetas. How do we go from big to large? Is it just R? I'm interested to see what we can do on this edge. We ain't ready for that life, huh? Really? It doesn't like that side? I wonder why. I can't remember, we can make a brush too. I like the idea of like grabbing some of that trim and just getting crazy with it. I'm gonna go look at the blue ship again. It's got crazy good angles, baby. Yeah, hitting that one button is fucking wacky, huh? I like that, so we can kind of like roll it as we go. Yeah, having a modifier button on my thumb on the mouse is going to be exactly where it's at, baby. Then we can do some crazy shit. I grabbed the engine, but that should be fine. Okay, it's just sitting there busting. Ooh, Squirtle. Try some music, see if it fits. That's dope. Hell yeah. We effectively just made a brush. That's what I'm talking about. It's out right now. Just know that it's like purely creative mode. The functional blocks aren't in play as far as them being functional themselves. But it looks like that's going to be shortly after. That's freaking hot. You just pull the ribs right out, boy. So yeah, it's on Steam right now. Early access. Boing, boing, doing, boing. Oh my gosh, we're going so fast. I like this opening here, it looks sweet. Wait, oh, Okay, good. Make sure the undo redo. So redo is Control Y, undo is Control Z. I'm just trying to grab these in segments. Boing, boing, boing. And then I'm like holding a modifier key to like make these selections a bit headier. Hello. It should probably be separated by the teeth, and then this should be like its own disc. Yeah. Because is this like cut out? got the weird songs on right now, brother. Wow, wow. Ah, shit. Don't want to roll that. Bing bong. Says, will SD2 work better in multiplayer? We don't know. They're still like adding a lot of the primary stuff for the game, so it feels a lot better. But then again, I have a higher end graphics card. Well, I guess it's not so high end anymore because what the 500 series is about to hit, so maybe not. I mean, mine still slings weight. It's hard to tell when that intersects. Yeah, I fucked up the scaling. There we go. Yeah, bitch. Is there door functionality? How should I close them? This is creative. They don't have that stuff set up yet. down that far? Probably not. Taking the railings with us. Let's go. You were slicing this thing up like cake. Now, my guess is, as they start to make sure that all this stuff is working correctly, they're going to start slotting that in. Because it sounds like the point, the 1.x's are going to be adding in these, like, the stuff that we're used to, like the functional piping and stuff. And then it looks like they're going to, the next vertical slice looks like they're going to focus on survival, which is going to be sweet. So there will be door functionality. Is it in right now? No. I like this thing, whatever this is. Oh yeah. I tell you what, just cutting these up now is giving me a lot more. I like it. It took a second, but I like it. It's it's a little different. I don't mind it. It's definitely a lot better to deal with than the first one, that's for sure. Is that where that did that roll out? Okay. Whoops. I think we have a dog shit selection. It will have multiplayer. It doesn't have it right now, though. Yeah, this is like the foundational stuff that comes in. So, this is very much like it was when it first came in for Space Engineers 1. They wanted to make sure that stuff ran correctly, and then they start adding more. Not gonna lie, this little angled window thing is pretty dope. I'm cutting it up just because I like it. I don't know if we need to go down that far, but I'm gonna give it a shot. The fact that we can roll it into freaking blueprints is pretty sick. Because I always felt like the other system was so clunky. Let's try the symmetry. Let's mess around with that. I think that might be fun to play with. All right, so what we're going to do is we're going to copy this down the seam and see how we can play with this, because symmetry mode is also going to be pretty disgusting if we can master that. Let me just do the top first so we have a better idea of what we're cutting into. Oh yeah, we're gonna do a half slice. What am I doing? And then you can like unlock your mouse wheel and like super slap it too, which is pretty hot. Let's take the whole pad with us and see how that works. What a crazy selection. Alright, hold on. Wow, dude. Okay. Maybe this is something crazy to do symmetry with, but we're doing it. I might crash the game with this one, boys. Yeah. Okay, what have we done? What have we done? I did it. I copied it. Yeah, it took it. Okay, so it actually. So we're gonna do that whole placement. That's hot. The Rust Discord? It should be in, I think, almost all the videos we got. Ah. If you're trying to report somebody, please use the in-game report system. Oh shit, it cuts the whole thing. Is there a way we can cut it out though? Hold on. Ah, we lose the selection now. Ouch. Ugh. Set up symmetry, Control T, change alignment, toggle auto rotation, block, projection distance. Ugh. Cut the whole grid, not the selection. Got it. Alright, well, would have been nice to know after we made that fucking selection. probably going to be better just to make the selection off the bottom here. That's what I'm thinking. The hell am I? There should be a way to make a selection and just do a delete. Would help. Ugh. Bing bong. We're gonna make a part of a space station. Just practicing the symmetry tool right now. You don't report people in Discord. You use the in-game report system on my server. That's how you do it. Username. Because the Discord's not like equipped. Plus, there's more receipts and paper trail when we do it in the game. Because I pass all the stuff on to 011 as well. If it's like scripting or mouse and keyboard. Please and thank you. We can even do it in a quarter section, probably. I wonder if it holds this bound box that we're making. Maybe we should try something more simple when we placed it. Wow, dude. I like this detail here. We're taking it. I bumped it. Oops. What I thought was pretty crazy is when we're doing the selections, it actually followed it when it was moving through space, which is crazy. Oh, blow my nose again. Jeez. Are they still doing the stream? No. Okay. Not gonna let us do the playback? What? Well, that's stupid. Right back. I gotta blow my nose. Burp? Hello? Alright, bio. That's cool. Can you type faster? No! Here we go. There appears to be a few holes. Oh, it's moving. That's what's going on. You know what we have to do. Oops. Uh-oh. We're still... I have no seat. Uh-oh. You might hit something. Get wrecked. Oh, nice. What happened that one Friday? We were supposed to do stuff, and I saw you post at like 2 a.m. I was waiting for you to hook it up. Mister? Oh. I was waiting on you to say something because I knew I was doing Rusty Poo beforehand. We're the best. Ah, Squirtle. Bustin'. I know, right? Well, cause I knew I was gonna do that in the front end, and then like I didn't see anything, and I was like, "What's going on, baby?" I should give you another bump or something. Be like, be like, "Hey, yo." Yeah, how hot does that look when we crash? I love it. We flattened it. Legion's archives tell of signals from deep down. Oh. Boom, boom, dee, boom, boom, boom. Yeah. Curved thickness. Yes, excellent. Ooh, frames. Okay, I'll give it a restart. Give me a sec. Yeah, that grading overlay when you do the selection is crazy. Ooh. I think I got the whole ship, but I'm not really sure. Yeah, that kills the frame. See with that selection going? Damn. I think we're good. Alright, select. Red ship, baby. Hell yeah. We did it. Let's copy the miner too. Yeah. Let's use these to expand the platform. Ah, shit. Set a timer for 5 minutes. Let's get these support beams and see what's up. Hmm. I wonder why that one didn't take. That's very strange. I guess delete that one, because I don't know why that's not working. Gotta wait for the server to restart. Or, I'm sorry, save. Wham, 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 what? Uh, uh. Ah. Oh. Save phase on the rest server's taking a second. Bam, bam, bam. Just waiting for that save phase to complete on the rest of it before we hit the restart to minimize any rollback. Okay. Let me know after it reboots and connects. Give it like 10-15 minutes after you guys it's rebooted, and let me know if it's still laggy. Then we'll send G Portal after it. Yeah, no problem. Got you, B. Yeah, the settings that Double 11 is made for those servers, I feel like is too skinny, too shallow, and I think it causes issues on the regular. So essentially, it's not anything we can freaking, like, you know what I mean? Like, there's some things we can do, but most of the time, it's weird allocation. And it's on G Portal, which sucks. What's up, Diamond Creep? This is Yo. You send them on the membership page? Oh, they do? Okay, thank you for telling me, dude. Diamond Creeper, see if, can you post it here so we can get you hooked up, brother? I'm glad you said something. Yeah, YouTube's been weird for some reason over the last like 2-3 months. So let me just double check. We'll get you hooked up right now, okay? Thank you for telling me. Yeah, normally it's not like that, but I think it's because the app like got updated or something. I don't know if the old one's being weird or... And then sometimes it could also be this. Sometimes YouTube picks the most random stuff to suppress. Like, I don't have control over that sometimes. It may go into the held, so I'm going to go check it out, okay? Either way, thank you for telling me so I can, like, make the adjustment and try to see if there's any more of that stuff happening, because definitely we don't want that to be a thing. Right? That's no bueno, dog. Yeah, that's because we had to rebuild the server. So if you could drop the gamer tag in the chat right now, but also see if you can reply to that one message. The members only message. Again, if you would, sir. I'm gonna double check to see if YouTube's being YouTube. Yeah, YouTube, I don't know what they did around Christmas, but I feel like there's more and more drop messages, which is super annoying. And if it's that unreliable, we might have to come up with like a secondary system for it. Let me see if it's under held. Yeah, I don't see it under held. Yeah, for whatever reason it keeps muting it out, so. See if you can still apply the message to that thread again. But just let me know what the gamer tag is now. Alright, well, see if can you drop the gamer tag here so I can get you on the VIP? Yeah, everything's done through the in-game report system. We'll hone in on it. Yeah, to some degree, like, roaming is allowed, but shared resources, combined compounds, extra sleeping bags, more than 3 people on a key lock in a base. That's why you should still report them, because I can walk it back, and I bet you if they're playing hard together like that, and they're not just like, you know, making friends or whatever, then I can see if they're actually sharing resources, because then they're gonna get the temporary ban. So like, because we don't want to stop people from like, you know, because sometimes you might run into some people and they might be like, oh hey, whatever. So you may see 4 man like attacking you, but like remember that 1 man out, you can cause major confusion to the entire team by just attacking them, you know? 'Cause they have to have really good communication. So yeah, any connected compounds, extra people on the door locks, sleeping bags, any of that sneaky stuff. So just report them, because if they are playing that hard, and it sounds like they're doing that, then I can go find those gamer tags and I can find all kinds of data on it. So that helps me kind of walk it back to see what's been going on. But if it was just a 4 man and somebody countered, or they decided to help each other at that moment, that's fine, you know, because we don't want to like discourage people from like, you know, making friends or enemies on the server. But unless you're like really abusing it, then that's a whole nother story. 4 beds for people. Okay, yeah, that's not allowed. Okay, yeah, just hook me up with the names and the in-game report system on that server if you would. It won't let you put the name down here right now? Really? No, they should. Yeah, here's the thing. If they make a raid base with 4 people, as soon as they, because they're sharing a base, that's not allowed. So that would get them. So like if you were to make the report, you say like this guy, and be like, here's my base. It was a raid base, and say like they're using the 4-man in that base, and so like because if they're walking in onto that base, they're clearly sharing that base, and that's not allowed. That's too much teaming. You know what I mean? We don't want to stop those random interactions that happen, like organically, like when somebody third parties somebody. Because like let's say 3 groups, one group attacks another, then a third group jumps in. No matter what, that third group is going to join somebody's team just in the firefight. And then some people kind of perceive that as like a 4-man attacking them. I was like, not really, because you got third partied. But what you're talking about, that's not allowed. So let's make sure that you put it in there. So it's not letting it go back up, or it's not letting you put it in there, brother? Like your gamer tag right now? Under reports, it's really the part where you get to fill it out and you get to add more stuff. And then if you say one of the team members and the grid they're in, I can really start to like unfold the data and like, because I'll gather all those guys up and they'll be on a 12-hour. It's a 12-hour temporary ban, and if I don't get a hold of them, they'll get it immediately when the server wipes. So like that key moment where everybody's trying to land grab, they're gonna be penalized. That usually scares the shit out of everybody, and they don't do it again. Yeah, because I caught a bunch of people yesterday, kind of going above and beyond. Because sometimes somebody might be like, "Oh, I had an extra guy," and I was like, "Yeah, you can't do that." You know what I mean? But like when they're doing stuff that you're talking about, that's definitely not allowed. So yeah, if you're kind of specific about like, hey, the 4-man, they shared a raid base, and it'll really help me. Because if the raid base is still around, I can get a lot more info off that. There's just so much information. When you send the report, it helps me kind of narrow it down. I mean, we catch them anyways, but like, we catch them so much faster when you add that kind of info. Diamond, you're not able to put the name in right now in the chat? For real? Is there any way you can put like spaces in it or something? It's really weird. Like, why is YouTube suppressing stuff like that? That's wild, right? Because I'm not doing that. Yeah, like the top chat feature is cute that they do. And it helps with moderation, but sometimes it overreaches to like the most random stuff YouTube does. I appreciate you telling me about the VIP thing and that you're not on there, and also about the people doing the thing. Yeah, just try to be specific about like what they're doing, because we get a lot of people that like will complain about, you know, like, oh, there's a 4-man on oil, and I was like, well, you know, technically that's allowed. That's, you know what I mean? They're not like sharing resources. They could just be like, hey, let's tag team these heavies. That's okay. But definitely combining resources to do a raid like that, because there's no way they had a raid building and they shared the code lock with everybody else. So that's definitely not allowed. Yeah, I swept up like 3 big groups yesterday. That's why I like to, when I stream it, or like when I'm streaming, I like to do it because then people get the message. And also, when those people get a temporary ban for like 6 or 12 hours, everybody who's been fucked up by them, they get to go offline them because they know they're on penalty and they can't sign in. Which I'm like, yeah, go ahead, dude. Know what I mean? If you guys were like combining resources rating, like that's a shitty move. Yeah, just make sure you're specific about it, because there's a lot of noise where people are like, oh, I got 4-man. I was like, actually, they're 2 separate groups. You know what I mean? And they have like no... you know what I mean? There's just a lot of noise. Some people are like, oh, some people get mad that they got killed, and then they just say it's a 4-man. So there's a lot of noise. We get that report a lot, so you have to be specific, I guess is what I'm saying. It helps me know that it's for realsies. Thank you. I appreciate the report and the heads up on all this stuff. It helps. Which, honestly, like, talking to you about it, I was like, maybe I should change the messaging on the welcome thing so people have a better idea. Okay, you should be in there, brother. Yeah, see if you can't, see if you're not suspended or some kind of speech. No, well, you're not, because you're talking to chat. Yeah, YouTube is so freaking weird, dude. I don't know why they're, like, suppressing some people's talk sometimes. It's so random when it happens, too. I had somebody like this like 2 years ago where they're like, I can't type in stuff. I was like, what's going on? It's weird. Every time you text your gamer tag? For real? It literally deletes your message. Yeah, that's like a YouTube automatic thing. And that might be on every channel, not just mine. So that's the whole gamer tag? Oh, does it have a hashtag in it? Just do it without the hashtag. Like the numbers after it? That's why. That's the guy we're looking at? Okay. Okay. Chances are the whole team won't be on, so we'll catch the rest of them when we live stream. I'll get some of them now, but then we'll get the rest when we're on live stream too, so they kind of get the message. And everybody else who wants to, you know, pile on. You know what I mean? I find that's the best deterrent, because then people are like, oh, I don't want to get offline. I was like, brother, you're going to get offline by everybody you clapped. You know what I mean? While you guys were teaming unnecessarily, everyone's going to come raid you because they know you can't do anything about it for the next 12 hours. And if they're not on before the wipe, then we'll get them right when they start. Which might be worse. You know what I mean? Because you always want to get that hot spot. So, yeah, sorry. We had to take care of something. Is that the full gamer tag? Does it have numbers after it? If it has a hashtag in it, Diamond, just type it without the hashtag. That might be why, because the hashtag is basically like an automatic link. Let me know if the gamer tag is correct for you, Mr. Creeperman. We've mostly been messing around with some of the new stuff. I kind of want to see what the major differences are. That's what we've really been focusing on. Blueprint system and whatnot. Oh. That gravity thing is crazy. Ramp 5 meters. What else we have? We got the rampy poo. The armor slope 0.5. Armor half long slope. Judas. Yeah, keep falling out the back. I think I need it wider. I'm gonna try on the jetpack. It's so much easier to flow around. Whoa! It's Shift X. I bet. Huh? So it's original SC demo and a new engine. I mean, yeah, kind of, but it's got new systems and stuff, and they're definitely going to be adding like more, like the quest type stuff, the survival. I mean, right now, yes. Like basically, this has some new systems, the blueprints. It looks better, but this is very much like SC1 when it was in early access. It was very bare bones, but it was like to test things out. So yeah, if you're looking for the SC1 experience right now, in 2, it's definitely not there, so I would say wait. Oh, that's the armor plating. That's why it looks goofy, eh? Yeah, if you're looking for more like the survival stuff that we've been doing for the other one, yeah, I'd say wait. But if you want to get and start making blueprints now and experimenting, exploring, then yeah, by all means, go for it. But yeah, I mean, based off the roadmap and stuff, we kind of knew this is what was going to be happening. I thought there'd be a little bit more functionality in the blocks for right now, but it looks like that's going to be in a 1.x apparently. I think we got a pretty good idea of how they're going to do it. They sent it back one. First impressions? He says, I've not been able to pick up a copy yet. I mean, obviously, it runs great, it looks great, but if you're looking for like those core mechanics and stuff, they're not in yet. This is mostly like creative mode, build a ship, save blueprints. This is, I think, what it's going to be used for right now, if you want to get into the mix. That's kind of what I'm going to use it for, you know, kind of the copy-paste, getting used to the new system. I do like it, though. It feels like we'll be able to like prototype stuff much faster, create things just... Yeah, it's going to be good. So far, I mean, I don't know how accurate this is here because we have the interface here a little bit for the objects. So hopefully they've got... So it's this looks very similar. I see grouping though. That will be nice if they do that. I think the biggest thing is probably the blueprint system feels really good because then you can just rapid fire. Like I'm copying girders, I'm doing all kinds of wild stuff. Wild stuff. So like these guys will work, but like all the core mechanics we're used to, like the I mean, there's a storage container there, but like we don't have the conveyors yet. We you know, I mean, I guess we have the gyros and stuff, but like even doorways are just open all the time. So I'd imagine all these will translate to the more functional pieces as they come in. Like there's no fuel for this. These engines just work. You don't have to charge anything up like a battery. We do have gyroscopes. So again, this is for like early planning, I would say. The new grid system's great. Looking forward to being able to place blocks inside of blocks. Yes. It's wild. You know we have a med bay here while we were doing that? Yeah, it's somewhere around here. Don't we? Thought we did. It's kind of great, like having just a grid instead of going large grid, small grid. It doesn't help when you're first starting off to be like, what the hell's going on? And what's really cool, and I know this probably doesn't like, at first you may not notice this, but what I did was, I think this is what makes this really powerful. Other games have done this, but like this here is a blueprint. And so what I can do is I go to my bar and see it's on 9. So when I want to do this, I can actually click and drag this out. Yeah, so I can make a bunch of ribbing real fast. That's disgusting, right? So you start to break things down in like brushes. It's freaking tight. So I think that's what this is testing. They're making sure everything runs okay. And it sounds like they're going to start dropping in some more of the stuff in 1.x. It sounds like pretty soon. As far as what it is, I have no idea. And then watch, I can just undo that ribbing I just did. Oh wait, it's not doing it as a whole piece. Yeah, it is. It's doing it as a whole piece. Is this one I did? I guess that's not working on that side, right? The sounds are nice. Yeah, yeah. And you can tell like the engine is different than what it was prior, which I think is really good. It just helps organize all this stuff because you know how complex these things get as we start to get deeper into the game. So I think it's really going to help. And I think it's going to help new players get into it too sooner. Or maintain it because, you know, the learning curve is crazy. Yeah, it takes a little bit to kind of know what it is, but it feels the grid system's so much better than, you know, how clunky the old stuff was. Still a great game. I'm not knocking on SC1, but there's definitely areas where you're like, yeah, I wish it was like this. And even, it's kind of cool we have the old ships back from the old days. Although I think this is in our current version on SC1. Some things are functional, but not really. You know, you can kind of see they just want to make sure this is all balanced out, which I get. Yeah, I kind of knew right away we weren't going to have a lot of stuff, so I was like, yeah, I'm just going to work on building shapes and stuff, because it always takes me so long to make ships anyways. Even though we don't have all the functional parts, I can get a lot of it framed up. And then since that whole system for dropping things down, making like brush sizes, once we kind of know what our ship is going to be like, we can really start to make those blueprints and get them going. Which means when that stuff does come in, we'll be ready. Says I've been building a modular space station SC1 from some stuff. It says some of the stuff I just can't do because of the grid system. Yeah, here I think it's going to be very possible right away. And if you wanted to start prototyping it now and kind of doing the loose stuff and getting the modules ready, you can totally start. Even though we don't have those functional pieces yet, kind of do what I'm doing. So like even mining this, I don't even think it goes into the system in the ship at all. Yeah, see what I mean? We don't have anything in the cargo container. But that's okay, like you already kind of know what's in the game. So you can start to map it out. So cool, looks great, yeah. And you could just tell the engine's got a complete overhaul, which is money, dude. And to be fair, Space Engineers 1 is still being supported, and it's a very old game. Well, what's really cool is I was able to do this, like, immediately. Like, I copy these ships and then I could just paste them out however. My legs. Kind of like walking around these ships and just checking it out. Well, what's crazy is you can kind of tell this is where the modules are going to be. I'll tell you what, though, is killing me. I cannot remember how to snap to relative grid at all. But look, those are the upgrade modules. You can see the slots right there. Sorry, I'm gonna have to check something real fast. Yeah, there's tugboats on there. Yeah, that just means people have them. I mean, that's pretty much every server, right? Whether it's official or community, everybody takes the tugboats. You gotta go find them. Or somebody sunk it, and it takes 2 hours to respawn by default. It says, I really like the new wall pieces. It feels like you can build a lab or a small hab. Oh yeah, 100%. Yeah, because before we'd have to have these flushed out complete cubes to get any kind of variation, right? They'd be stamps of something, but now that we've got these smaller blocks, we can really do some wild stuff. That blueprint system really helps complement the entire thing. That's why I was kind of taking a look to see what we have available. Ooh, brother. Yes. Can you rotate a single wall to cover all 4 sides? I believe so. Oh, sorry, I'm still trying to get used to the rotation and stuff. Yeah, 100%. Your best bet is to use these little beams. Game changer, right? Just play Rust Server all the time. Oh, thanks. Glad you like it. But you can start to see, like, use these little beams for the seams. And what's great is, look, you just click and drag, baby. If you want to go along with it. So you can make these brushes that make it dope. That was very impossible before. And I was cutting up a lot of different pieces here. Like I found all these different habs I was cutting up at Green Base. And we have like symmetry mode, so then we can, you know, do it on an axis, making it like wild. So you can just have parts of your hab and just do it up. So I started to mess with that a little bit just to see what it felt like. So I was like, I got some piping detail that looked really cool. So I was like, cool, let me just do that. Here's the, I think this is for the symmetry. We're going to practice the symmetry on this one. So I cut it in half. So we can duplicate it on that side. I mean, dude, that's disgusting. There was some piping detail that went into the rock that looked really cool, so you can like save that. This is Space Engineers too. It's in early access at the moment. So I was just practicing the selection mode and like how the blueprint system works and the copy and paste. I think I got it down. Now. Cut the walkway here. And what's crazy is even though it had inertia, I bumped one of the pieces and I was still able to like manipulate it. Which is wild. We're able to do that. Hold on one sec. Oops, sorry. I didn't know I was in the save menu. Thank you for waiting. I need to get some food, dude. I was starving. Yeah, so the water. Actually, what we could do here, let's just save it out. If we launch it straight up, it should show us the main dealia. I was like, did we do that? Yeah, when you first start up, it shows a roadmap. Space Engineers. Yeah, I'd say if you're brand new and you like this kind of gameplay and you want some more like depth, yeah, Space Engineers 1. Although there is a learning curve, but there's plenty of tutorials and stuff out there. But I think if you're a kind of a seasoned veteran, you could get this now to kind of prep a lot of your builds and kind of get a feel for the new system because it is nice. And then because you already know how those systems work and roughly the sizes, so you can start to frame up your stuff. I mean, I'm not a veteran. I mean, I guess I'm a veteran, but I'm not like super experienced. I do enough. Is it not launching? Come on, baby. There it is. Oh. Watch when we kick it up. Vertical slice 1, creative mode. And then you can go around and destroy stuff. Let's see. Unified grid. User friendly. Creative powerhouse. Performance and control. That's talking about this one, right? Vertical slice 2 is planets and survival. They said this year. I thought this had the full roadmap. Maybe I was mistaken. It might be on the website. Vertical slice 3 will be water. Crazy. Yeah, I thought I had the whole roadmap. I guess I was incorrect. Export, save ships and parts as blueprints to rebuild fast, even in different scenarios. So there's some functional stuff, but it's very bare bones, like the engines work and the cockpit and stuff. So you can like frame up a lot of the ships and stuff. Especially, I would say, if you have older builds, try to rebuild them here, because they were talking about an export system or an import system, but there won't be the same stuff. Like all of it won't be the same, if that makes any sense. Because there are some fundamental differences here. So I would say just start to rebuild your old stuff, because you'll start to feel how powerful this system is. I'm gonna take this guy and modify it. Yeah, you can change the color of the lights, yeah. Oh wait, I think inside an object. I haven't tried it with the actual lights. Hang on. Actually, that's probably a good question. Let's go find out. I think you can. Yeah, like I don't have any grouping for this. That's right, if they stay on this and they keep like updating on the regular, we'll be in a good place. When do I think the minicopter will come to our console? Yeah, not soon enough. I would say it's got to be this year. If it's not, then something's horrifically wrong. By their own metrics, it's on the table, and it has been even since last year. So there's not many things on that list left. So it's got to be soon. But then again, after the little sticker update we just got, where there wasn't like any major content, after we've been waiting about 4 months for any major content, I mean, we're due for one. But who really knows at this point, right? That's such a curveball that we got such a flat update for January. It's like the stuff's good, and I'm not saying the team's not doing anything, but whoever decided that was going to be a good release, and they like allocated people to just focus on that and no content, that's the problem we have. Whoever was like, yes, we should focus on this. It's like, brother, there's no real content in that. Yeah, the physics? For real, hopefully, yeah, right? Yeah, for reals. For real. Where's the base? Is it over? There it is. Ping, pa ping, pa ping. Yeah, the water, like, there's gonna be a whole, like, submarines and underwater gameplay and NPCs and stuff underwater. And the water moves, like, more realistically like water. Which is freaking dope. This was. Can we tell how heavy it is? Doesn't really give us the mass, does it? Yeah, light color right here. I got you. Excellent. The leader. So used to powering down the systems, I just checked my keyboard for it, and I'm like, oh yeah, that's right. We're not doing that yet. My bad. Look at our little gyroscopes, dude. Yeah, the hex values are dope. Hexadecimal is a way to represent very large numbers in a very condensed space because it's no longer 10 characters, it's 16. Fun fact. And some mathematical problems that seem pretty impossible to do in your head at first glance, if you convert it to hexadecimal and kick it back to decimal, it's actually really easy to do. But you kind of have to get familiar with the base 16 instead of the base 10. Also, fun fact: all the math you learn, unless you're deep in computer science, all the math you've learned up to this point and you'll ever learn is all in that number space, decimal. You do some wild stuff when you kick it over to different areas. All the math you've ever known and all the rules are only in one numbering system. Isn't that crazy? Well, that school teaches traditionally. I'm sure there's probably one computer science guy that's like, actually, I do assembly. Uh-oh. Oh, yeah. What does that say? Gyroscope? Yeah, that makes sense. The cargo spot. And what's interesting is they are leaving room for certain things too. Which makes me go, huh. Because we essentially have assembler, refinery, reactor. Assembler light. I bet that has a pretty cool animation. Okay, so the new refinery looks like the modules connect up here. I don't know if they attach to this or if it's a piping system. They look a lot smaller this time around, which is nice. We'll have to wait and see what that is going to be in the future. What's up, Jedi? What up, me? Yeah, the music's great. And then, like, when you land, you're like, I'm a thick dude, huh? Is early access on Xbox? I don't think so, no. I think they flat out said it's going to be at some point, but they got a lot of work to do before then, so basically we have to hold off. I like this mast right here. We're going to take it. We're taking it. This system, once you get used to it, is freaking so good. You really got to, like, play with it, though. Moving those surfaces is legit. It's a clunky sound for sure. Yeah, you just like, dude, I've been hitting the chunky chews. The fact that I'm able to move around this, and then I can do like surfaces, it's freaking dope. So watch, I'm gonna just make a blueprint off this, off the rip. Yep, we got everything. Alright, let's move the back wall back a little bit, because I like the detail. Beep boop. I'm rolling my mouse wheel to do that. Yeah. I think it's just a little bit wider than that, right? Or is that just the panel on top? No, we got it. We're good. Checking the other side, put my face in it. We're good. Okay, so I'm going to... Alright, here it is. I'm going to put it here in space. Beep. I'm going to hit Control B. Now, if I'm doing this right, and I may not be, so now I just undo that one, and now I've got this as a, isn't that crazy? I can just place this thing. I can also click and drag it. That's crazy. Or get rid of it. Cover that. It says I have a lot in space in here, a lot of hours. Hell yeah. Is my playback working? I had such internet problems yesterday, and let me just double check. Hold on. I hope it's not doing it again. Okay, it caught up. Sometimes the playback in YouTube can be goofy too. So it's looking cool. It says, well, I gotta scoot along. It says, have a great day. It says, enjoy the game and the stream. It says, J Monkey, until next time. It says, I suspect soon. Yes. See y'all. Layers. I'm trying some of the hotkeys to see if they're in there. Okay, they're not. Teehee. I think it's because this ship's so close. Let me back this thing out because that crooked grade is driving me nuts. Ah, so much better. I don't know why I'm so slanted, dude. So I'm actually pumped for this game. I have no idea they were making a Space Engineers 2 until now. Oh yeah? Dude, look at this. I don't know if you saw this. We're able to, like, I made a complete room out of slabs and beams. Just deleting these, and then you can just get in there. Get stupid. Movement. It's dude, it's hot. And then look, we've got these little build outs too. As you select the different types, some of these fan out into like other sizes, and then you can select which one you want. Like this one here. goes. Sorry, my the RTMP crashed out, which I have not seen that happen before. It's very weird. Oh, we're good. Sorry about that. That's weird. These are all the expanded pieces. I like these corner pieces. I think they're really tight. Actually, if we select this in the bar, do we have this in the selection menu? Oh, we do. Okay. We have 3 different variants for this one. 4? Okay. Does it really? Yeah, if the RTMP like had to authenticate. It's weird. Very strange. Oh. Hello there. Narrow sliding door. Is there an off for just the doors? Probably not. Ugh. Oh, we got one there. That'll do. That'll do, pig. I wish there was a button to like, or maybe there is, where you can copy what's in front of you and then you can just keep going with it. That would make this stupid fast. I can get behind that. Is there a way to sample it? You know, what is it? Satisfactory does that, and it's nice. Snapping, auto rotation, create blueprint. Is there a way to nudge? Yeah, now that I think that's just server load. I think that's what determines that. Oops, I moved it. Oops, I moved it. Oops, I moved it. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What have I done? How do we fix this? How do we fix this? How do we fix it? Engine. Cockpit. I can fly this thing? What a piece. Yeah, gyro. Shit. Good old space dude. Where are we going? I'm scared. Get me in there. We should make a little board that like will stabilize. That's so funny. Jeez, that was scary. We should call this the stabilizer and just use this to attach the stuff when it gets out of control again. Because I have a feeling it's gonna happen again. I have a feeling we'll have some more of these. Now we're talking, boys. Yes. I don't want to bump into it. So we'll go flying. I was just doing like details, but I kind of want to get some ship type stuff going. I'm just playing around to see what kind of shapes we can make, to be honest. So what I find really cool is like I can take this now. So technically, did they add any new building materials from the first game besides those beams? A couple things, but nothing like that really stands out. I think it's mostly the grid system and stuff that they're trying to showcase. We just stand in that too, right? So now that we've got That's sweet, dude. That's what makes this so freaking toots. I just been playing around with this the whole time. Oops, we're drifting. We need our fixing device. Hold on. Okay. Perfect. Oh. But check this out. Wow, wow, wow. Yeah, dude, pretty sweet. How do you feel that the game's limited to 60 FPS even though it's running on a more FPS? Like, does it feel smooth? Yeah, it feels smooth. Yes. Doesn't fly so well. Release date now. You just know we're gonna get next vertical slice should be planets and survival. Which I suspect we're gonna start seeing more of the block functionality creep up here over the next like couple weeks to a month. I forget what he said about the release or whatever. Can't remember. I got dinner on the table here pretty soon, gentlemen. We're gonna step up. Hey, firm. Yeah, I'm just having fun building shapes and stuff, and I think something a ship's gonna come out of that. Just, I mean, we just took some basic panels and made a hallway and a corridor. We're specifically not giving release dates to avoid being in a position where they rush to put it out. Ah. I don't have my dampener on. Dampener. Makes sense. Are you pumped for this one? Yeah, it's gonna be sick. Side piece, and they go down, right? I remember this fucking shit. How you find the building controls? Took me a second. But yeah, I like it. Like, I was really experimenting to kind of see how to do different stuff. So I feel a lot more comfortable with it now. Feels way better than 1. Oh, I forgot to turn up my dampeners. Is that a nice chill stream? I'll sleep to this. Yeah. There's a couple dents. Yes. Alright, let me see where the old dinner's at here. I'm gonna smash that really quick. Yeah, give me a sec. Hello? What's the next content update? Yeah, probably. No NPC enemies now. I smashed some cheeky. Oops, we're already smashed up on this one. Oops. I guess it's alright. I guess it's okay. Take a look around the ship. It's so big. Oh. Merging grids. Hold on. Burp. I really just try to go through the glass window like a dummy. Don't tell anybody. How high are rovers typically, right? 4 blocks? 4 big boy blocks? No. How big are... Yeah. No. Yes. 3 blocks high, possibly. Right? Yeah, 3 or 4. Grids are twisted inside of each other. Dude, the graphics look crazy, don't they? Yeah, I have to take a break for 1 sec again, and then we'll be back to make some molds. Actually, I kinda wanna do it now. Can we load this up? And then... That was before we wrecked them, right? I think so. Skibbity buggy oogie, boogity buggy oogie, oogie. What the wow wow wow. Whoa, 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 whoa. Yes. Now we're gonna try something crazy. We're gonna mod this thing like crazy. Oops, I need my interface. So then I think this might be everything. Let's take a look. Yeah, I think so. Yes. Now with the power of blueprints. Oops, that wasn't what I thought it was. Hold on. Checking. Oh, there's the fighter. It definitely looked like the head of the ship. Whoops. I wonder if it's smart enough to drop its own grid. I mean, I guess we'll just find out. We'll just place it, see what happens. It's a 7 head. Well, let's do the walkway on this one next. Wouldn't it be sweet if we combined a bunch of these? Okay, burp. Are you bustin'? Okay, maybe this is stupid, maybe it's not. Should we take some of the walkway? A better question. Probably get rid of these. Can't really have that engine on that side, right? It's gonna be touching each other. Can I have such things? Is this sticking out on this side? Yeah. Okay, hold on, let me kill these. Keep running into more detail we gotta get rid of. Yeah, I kinda want it to be flush. Snap them together. Yeah. Boy. Oh, that's my boxes over there. Yes. Do that. I didn't mean to roll the wheel. Dang it. Try to do it from the bottom piece. just realized it's upside down. Whoopsie poopsie. Yeah, I need like a primer block to connect it actually. Yeah, it's because we have like a weird connection on there? Maybe. starting to look more and more like a Klingon ship. Dude, you can do this so fast, huh? What have we done? What Starfield mod is this? You funny guy. There's so many generators fighting me. Put some thrusters on it. Yeah, but if you're waiting for all that functionality that's in one, you're gonna have to wait a little bit because this is like literally just creative mode. Bye. I don't think I made it. Am I good? My legs. Dude, I went right through the platform. That was awesome. That was freaking awesome. Again. That's what I'm talking about. Oh shit. Okay, let's get a good one. Yeah. Oh, baby. I'll be honest, I don't even know what just happened. I was hoping to pop out of there. That's what I'm talking about, dude. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, do it again. We're getting better. We're getting better. Dude, we were at the same speed. That was hot. Destruction. Did I crash the game? We crashed it. No freaking way. Now, a lot of that functionality is not in yet. Dude, we completely crashed it. That's so tight. I mean, I'm amazed that it held up for that long, to be honest. Dude, we crashed it so hard that the game goes, nah, we're good. It just goes, yeah, we'll just crash. That's awesome. You playing also? Nice. Yeah, this is mostly about us, I think, just getting our framework and stuff up. Because you can tell, like, the next few steps are going to be adding some of that functionality, because there's an assembler, there's the refinery, but, like, we don't have the conveyors and stuff yet, so... Dude, we broke it. You crashed the central computing system? Yeah. I hope they get that crashed in and be like, he was going how fast into what? We crashed it again. We crashed it again. Yes. I regret nothing. That's freaking awesome. I guess at the right speed we can send it tanking. Dude, I crashed it again. Dude. We had the perfect setup for a crash, literally. Literally a crash. Does it wipe on Mondays? No. There's a lot of copycats. This is us. Use the server ID to find us. 49BD706. I mean, I found the right place to just wallop that thing. That time. Spit on that time. Yo, spit on that time. Dude, I don't think I can go back to 1. Not have the blueprints. It feels wrong. All right. Can we still drive it? Let's crash it again. That was awesome. That was awesome. Crash it again. Okay, we gotta be careful not to go too fast with this one, because she gets a little squirrely. Oh, we crashed it again. This long one here freaks out. That's awesome. We crashed it again. I think all those little pieces are what's causing it to crash. Maybe we just go for the red one and just wallop it. Ooh wee, ooh wee, ooh, ooh. Addiction is real. He says, I'm gonna pick this up next month, baby. Yeah, dude. Yeah. You see me smashing that stuff or what? Dude, what, get in Discord. Can we talk for a sec? Big guy? Get in the chat, dog. Dog. Am I even in Discord? I don't think I am. Discord. Ah, you're busy. Okay. Are we doing Arma tonight or what? Just for a little bit? You know, I was left at the dinner table with breadsticks and wine. Okay, so should I plan on Arma for at least for like 2 hours or something? Oh, are you talking about the other things? That means I'm not gonna see you till tomorrow. The things? Break it again, let's go. Oh, I guess we crashed it again. We apologize for the inconvenience. See the logs? Is that like a 5th crash? To be fair, I had this ship loaded with garbage. I went very fast. That's funny. Oh yeah, daddy. Oh yeah, daddy. Die, the leader. Oh. We just have to not go as fast, I guess. I kinda like it when we clipped out that side piece. Control W, Control S, Control E, Control Q, rotate a block. Yeah, Control needs to be part of the mouse. Modifier key. Well, I know we got some Rust stuff going on, so... I love it. I can crash ships all day. All day. Was that some pieces that just went flying? Yep, sure is. This thing's got so many redundant systems, it can ram stuff all day long. Yeah. There might be a few fires, no big deal. I can't believe she runs. Ramming speed. Dude, that looks awesome. That'll do it. That'll do it. Crashed it. Yes. Alright, that should do it for now. Yeah, we found a pretty good crash point, huh? At least we got some crashes in. Actual ship crashes. You know what I'm saying. Alright, guys. We'll catch you a little bit later. I think we're doing armor or rust, one of the two. So I got to spin that up here pretty soon. So hopefully we'll see